Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ellis Park for our 29th day of racing. Again, just two live racing days left after today as we celebrate 99 years of fun here at good old Ellis Park. 8 races on tap for you today. We are fast and firm. And first, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you'll please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Once again, race fans, welcome into Ellis Park for a wonderful Sunday afternoon of racing here from Henderson, Kentucky, and we have 8 races on the card. The track condition of the main track listed as fast. The turf course is firm, and note the turf rail set outward to 24 feet. Mostly clear skies here in Hendo. Temperature hovering around 89 degrees here at Ellis Park. At this time, folks, if you'll take out those racing programs and racing forms, I'll give you today's late program changes. Race number 1 starts the early pick 4. It's sponsored by Run Happy. There's a scratch of the morning line favorite, number 1, Dream Music. Number 1, Dream Music has been scratched from race 1. Jockey change on the 7, Viamont. Make the jockey Augustine Gomez waive the apprenticeship allowance. Correct the weight, 119 pounds. 119 pounds for the 7, Viamont. Second race from Ellis Park. There's a jockey change for number 3, Gratified. Make the rider Augustine Gomez. Again, jockey on the 3, Gratified, Augustine Gomez. Number 4, Waveland Outlaw has a change of jockey to Marcelina Pedroza. You can waive the apprenticeship allowance on the 4 and make the weight 122 pounds. The third race, there are no program changes. If you'll turn to race number 4. Race 4 sponsored by Run Happy. There is a scratch of the 4, Not That Serious. Number 4, Not That Serious, has been scratched from race 4. Race 5 starts a late pick 4. No changes there. In the 6th race. 6th race, scratch number 1, Shogun Warrior. Number 1, Shogun Warrior has been scratched. We have a late unpublished work for number 4, Milliken. Worked out at Skylight Training Center in Goshen, Kentucky on August 9th. Out of the gate, had a 5-furlong drill, 1-minute flat breezing. Scratch number 8, Scat Shack. Scat Shack, also scratched from the 6th. Race number 7, simply scratch the 11 of Frost Point. Again, race 7, scratch the main track only, 11 Frost Point. Now we do have an additional change in there. Late jockey change on the 6, Lisa's Legacy, make the rider Deshaun Parker. 8th and a final race with that Super High 5 wager. Please note, carryover in the $1 Super High 5 bet, $3,131.96. In the race, simply scratch all the also eligibles 13, 14, 15. Again, AEs, number 13, Gimme Mo Baby, number 14, Jillian Starr, and the 15, Sassy Seiji, has been scratched from the 8th and final. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are the changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 8-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. Main track fast, turf course firm, turf rail out to 24 feet this afternoon. And the first post here at Ellis Park for race number 1 is in 24 minutes. Enjoy your day here at the track. We wish you the best of luck. Also, like to remind you that Sundays here at the track, we do have discounted concessions going on. Again, $1 day today here at Ellis Park. You're reminded the peanuts and popcorn here at the track is just $1 today. And we do have $2 hot dogs and $2 ice cold 16-ounce draft beers. And also some specials on canned beer and wine and whiskey sours here this afternoon as well. Also, we have a special presentation following the first race. We'll have a special presentation following the first race honoring some heroes this past Sunday at Ellis Park when we had that incident on the backside of the receiving barn with the fire. We will honor some heroes from that afternoon here following the first race. Again, we'd like to thank all the first responders and the horsemen that were involved in that tragedy, and we thank you so much for participating and helping put out that fire and also to extract those horses out of the barn. Again, we appreciate your bravery, and we thank you, first responders and horsemen, for that. Again, we'll honor some of those folks after race 1. Race 1 in 23 minutes. Enjoy your afternoon here at the track, and good luck. Horses in the paddock here for race 1 of 8 at Ellis Park. It's a maiden filly 2-year-old special weight. Going for a purse of $51,000 a mile on the turf. The distance, take out the morning line favorite number 1, Dream Music, and change the jockey on the 7 to Augustin Gomez. Waive the apprenticeship allowance, make it 119 pounds. After the defection of number 1, Dream Music, it threw me for a loop in this race and had to rework it. And I ended up landing on number 4, Delightful Moment, after the scratch of the 1, Dream Music. This is a daughter of Uncle Mo out of a mare by Distorted Humor who was named Robillard. And this was a 4-time winner from 12 starts. What I liked about this pedigree is that mare, all 4 of her lifetime wins were on the grass and at a route distance. She's also graded stakes play, so there's some black type in the that side of the pedigree here, and this one's stretching out to the mile turf. You know, the pedigree indicates distance, also grass, and you get biscuits up top. I think he rides the grass very well. Godolphin's having a really good meet here at Ellis Park, and Brendan Walsh is hitting it almost 20% in the win column and better than the 40% in the money. And this horse, now I see taking action 9-5 with the scratch there. But good to see. Good to see that some money showing up on this horse, whether it's barn money, smart money, or whatever. But I like it. Delightful Moment. For me, I think the pedigree shows that the stretch out in the grass will help this one out here in the opener. Now for second, number 8, Maxine Machine. This is a firster from the barn of Brad Cox, carrying the silks of Dawn and Ike Thrash. Martine Garcia with a couple wins on the program yesterday will ride number 8, Maxine Machine. There you see her in the paddock there. With Kathy Riccio, and this one is a daughter of Pioneer of the Nile out of the Congrats mare named Emma's Encore. Now, Emma's Encore had a couple of foals to race. One of those have won, and the one that did win had a couple of wins, and both of those were on the turf at a route distance. The mare herself was a runner. She was a 4-time winner, multiple graded stakes winner. Again, she won a grade 1, she won a grade 3, made about $400,000. And the pedigrees here, the connections are very strong. Brad Cox hitting at 30% at the meet in the win column and almost 65% in the money. And he's just having a banner year once again, coming off that Eclipse Award winning 2020. And the Maxine Machine currently value play 4-1. Now, for third, number 5, Hadlin, I picked this filly sheerly only on connections. Kenny McPeak, I like when he sends horses here to Ellis Park and stretches them out on the turf. They always do very well, and for some reason they get overlooked, and this one is 5-1 as well. You get the meets leading rider. You get a very, very capable trainer in Kenny McPeak, and this is daughter Commissioner who, like I said, currently sitting at 6-1. She looks good in the paddock, and you see there on the screen with the lip chain on, but she's calm. She's not overly hot. She looks tucked up. She's I like seeing fillies relaxed on at debut and here in the paddock sometimes with a lot going on. With our paddock's kind of unique to a lot of places. The fans are right up against the rail here. There's always a lot of commotion going on, and for a horse to be as professional as she is and just take all that in and never turn a hair, you see her with her ears up and relaxed there. That means a lot for me, and I'm throwing her in for some of those reasons now. 6-1. Race number 1, 4-8-5. It starts the 50-cent pick 4 wager. 50-cent pick 4 wager here in race number 1. And like every day, we threw together a ticket for you and tried to get you on some money and get you on some money early. We started the day out yesterday with a $220-some-odd winning pick 4 ticket. And I think this opening sequence is much tougher than the later one. But in the opener, I'm just going to use the first 2 horses I talked about, 4 and 8. And then race 2, any of those horses can win. I maybe was going to try to throw the 3 out, but if I'm using more than half the field, that means I don't have an opinion. I'm going to buy the race. So race 3, we'll go 7 and 9. La Bella Rosa, my top pick probably in the race, and then Ground Shaman, a runner-up in the same level last time, that daughter of Constitution for the Margolis Barn. Then race 4, it's another 2-year-old race. It's a good quality race. This race, if you have any extra money in your budget, maybe add some other horses, but I narrowed it down to the 2-3 for budgetary reasons. $28 play, but if you can afford to use another horse or 2 in there, I probably would. 4-8 with 7-9 with 2-3, that's a $28 play. Here they come for the opener. horses up on the track for the opener. Maiden filly 2-year-olds go a mile on the turf. Race sponsored by Run Happy. Purse $51,000. Take out the 1. Put Gomez on the 7 and make the weight 119. Win, play, show. Exacts try super double. Pick 3 starts to pick 4. 6 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late jockey change being announced for the first time in race number 2. Jockey change on the 6, Beaumont Beau, make the rider John Court. Race 2, number 6, Beaumont Beau will now be ridden by John Court. Philly 2-year-olds crossing on over to the turf course here for the opener. Field of 7 to go a mile on the grass. Even money on Delightful Moment. 3-1 on Maxine Machine. Surprising. With that strong pedigree, she is 7-1 for Magnier and Shanahan, trained by the Hall of Famer. Hadlin going in. 7-1 from the McPeak barn. Up comes Emerald for Masterson and Cassie here. Surprising. Well-bred daughter of American Pharaoh coming up. Giddy up, Zoe. Delightful Moment in the Godolphin Royal Blue coming up at even money. Vermont at 65-1 odds going in. Maxine Machine to the outside. Maxine Machine up and in. They are at the post. And they are racing at the P-Patch. In Delightful Moment, the favorite wins the break. But Emerald up to the inside on debut. She's flashing speed alongside Giddy Up Zoe, the long shot. And surprising out in the 3-path as they take on the first turn. 2 lengths for the back. Maxine Machine from that outside draw has worked her way to the fence. She's 5th and about 4.5 off those leaders. Still 6 or 7 back to Hadlin and Vimont, the big long shot. Out at the back of the pack. They round the opening turn. 6 furlongs to travel. And they straighten up for the backstretch journey. And Delightful Moment, she's there under stout restraint. Surprising, she's keyed up right alongside. These two are about a length and a half in front of Giddy Up Zoe, who races to the outside of Emerald as they continue to run up the backside. The quarter was 24-2. Then we trail back about 3.5 lengths, advancing Maxine Machine, still about 8 lengths back to Hadlin and Vimont as they pass the half-mile pole. First half mile, 47-4, 3 across the course. There goes long shot Giddy Up Zoe to make it 3 across the course as Delightful Moment has a foothold at the fence, and sandwiched in the middle is Surprising. Meanwhile, Emerald stalks that trio from 4th, and here she comes, and Maxine Machines get a couple shoulder tap urges there, and 9 or 10 back to Hadlin, and another 10 back to Vimont, who's way out at the back. She's 30 lengths off of it with a quarter mile to go. To the inside, Delightful Moment, she's still there. Now Delightful Moment shaken up by Graham. Up to the outside, a 5-wide bid from Emerald, who's to the outside of Giddy Up Zoe. 1 furlong to go, whips out on Delightful Moment. She's driving on a 2-length lead. Here comes Maxine Machine for the Thrash family, and Maxine Machine has dead aim on Delightful Moment, and there she goes, Maxine Machine. She's out of that grade-winning mare Emma Zonkor, and Maxine Machine out of the graded stakes winner. She wins on debut, going away by about 2.5. Delightful Moment was second. Then it was Emerald. The running time 1:37-2. Maxine Machine from the Cox Barn starts the day off at a 3-1 winner. Judges posting number 8, Maxine Machine, out of the grade 1 winner, Emma Zonkor. She's by Pirate of the Nile, and she's a maiden breaking winner at first asking, posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 4, Delightful Moment. Third was number 2, Emerald, and fourth goes 6, Surprising. 8, 4, 2, 6. Once again, unofficially, 8-4-2-6 here in the opener. Into the winner's circle, impressive winner on debut. Here she is, number 8, Maxine Machine. A 2-year-old dark bay or brown daughter by Pioneer of the Nile out of the Congrats mare named Emma's Encore. The winner's owned by Dawn and Ike Thrash, trained by Brad Cox, ridden to victory by Martine Garcia. Maxine Machine, bred in Kentucky by Narola LLC. For the winner, she covered the mile on turf on debut in 137.46 seconds. Race 1 from Ellis official, 8-4-2-6 official. The winner, $8.80, $3.80, and $3. Exacta was 8 and 4. That was $10.50. The 50-cent trifecta is $16.15. The dime super, $8.55. Up next from Ellis Park, race number 2, post time in 22 minutes. Couple of changes. Jockey on the 3, Gratified Augustine Gomez. Jockey on the 4, Waveland Outlaw Marcelina Pedroza, make the weight 122 pounds. And a jockey switch on number 6, Beaumont Bow, make the rider John Court. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to direct your attention into the winner's circle, where a special presentation is being made from all of us here at Ellis Park to some members of the backside who were brave heroes last Sunday here. These gentlemen helped extract the horses in the receiving barn that caught fire, and would like to honor these grooms and backside workers for their bravery. Also, Marvin Prado, one of the main men organizing that. He actually got 6 of the 7 horses out of the barn, but assistance from all those guys there. Ellis Park would like to honor those heroes, and we thank you for your bravery here last Sunday at the track. We'd also like to thank the first responders and the several area firehouses and police alike that responded to the fire. And again, we will honor those guys here this afternoon. Again, Marvin Prado and several others there in the winner's circle. We'd like to recognize Cristobal Munoz, Estuardo Godoy, Salvador Hernandez, and Jose Garcia. Those are the 5 gentlemen up in the winner's circle. We salute you and appreciate your bravery. Once again, in the winner's circle, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'd like to bring it to your attention, Marvin Prado, Cristobal Munoz, Estuardo Godoy, Jose Garcia, and Salvador Hernandez. Not only do these guys live and breathe racehorses, they're here 7 days a week taking care of these wonderful animals. These animals are their pride and joy, and racing is their life. And these guys went above and beyond last week and risked their own lives to save the horses that they love so much. And, they are kind gentlemen, and their bravery speaks volumes here, and we want to extend our warm gratitude and thank you for their actions. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to read you a little bit of a press release that was released from Ellis Park in the Tri-State media along with Jenny Reese. Those gentlemen you just seen in the winner's circle in that fire here last week, they were already at work in the early hours of the morning, and early in the morning is when this started around 4:30. And while Mr. Prado was here at work taking care of his horses and cleaning their stalls, he looked over and he saw the receiving barn in flames. He hollered at his workmates. They rushed right on over, and according to those at the scene, Prado jumped right into action and one by one retrieved the 6 racehorses, getting them out by just their halters without even a lead shank, handing them off to his colleagues, who then went and found empty stalls to place the horses in. And these are just some people who their natural instinct is to try to help, and there's a situation where they're needed. They're the type of people who would jump in and do the right thing. They said it took him 2 or 3 minutes, Mr. Prado, to get the 6 horses out and hand off to his colleagues. 5 minutes later, upon getting the horses out, the barn was completely immersed in flames. It took 7 fire departments to assist in extinguishing the fire, and we just want to recognize these guys again. Their acts of bravery are a testament to the folks here who go largely unnoticed on the backside, but perform these wonderful duties, and racing is their life. Once again, we appreciate those 5 gentlemen. The horses are in the paddock for race number 2 here at Ellis Park. Race 2 is a conditional claimer for Thrills and Up, which have never won 3 races in their life or haven't won a race this year, or for an open 3-year-old in for a claiming tag of $5,000. Now, the distance is 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7 here, a bunch of changes. Jockey on the 3 is Gomez, jockey on the 4, Pedroza, with 122-pound weight, and the jockey on the 6, Beaumont Beau, is John Court. Currently, right now, 3-2. Second choice in the wagering is Clearly Mad. Rarely do you see a horse 3-2 and he's second choice, but this is a 3-year-old grayson of Exaggerator who has 1 win from 12 starts and has been racing the last couple of starts here at Ellis Park. A 16 non-2, 2 starts back, was 8th, beat 9 lengths, was forwardly placed up and after it on the turf, and come back, tried the turf again in the 10 non-2, and this time tried a different tactic, was last early, and ended up beating 1 horse, only got beaten 3 3/4 lengths, but this horse is in for $5,000 today. And although skipping a condition, and the race is kind of uniquely written, but when you look at the horses here, there's a couple of horses in here, 3 horses that are non-3s. You have 1 horse, or 2 horses rather, that are non-2s, and then you have 2 horses that are in for the non-winners of the year portion of the race. So very wide open array of horses in this race, 7-horse field. And Clearly Mad, although being one of those non-2s, I think probably has the best shot of win. He has the most consistent numbers, and I do think, although he is a non-2, I think he's getting some clash relief in here, and I like him now. He's drifting up. He's 8-5 right now, my top pick in the race. And when looking at the race, I think there's a little bit of speed, but this one doesn't have to be on the lead. But I would imagine with that inside stall going 5.5, he'll be forwardly placed, and he does look pretty good in the paddock. Now, number 6, Beaumont Beau. This is another one non-2. Comes from the barn of Kelly Ackerman and hasn't raced in over 12 months. In fact, almost 13 months. And after being claimed in his maiden break-in win, he's ran here at Ellis one time. That was last year for the Keith DeSormo barn, and it was claimed for $7,500 out of that race, and we haven't seen him since. Now, he showed up with a good long series of works here at Ellis Park, and despite being the non-2, is the other one taking action. So good to see the people agree with me. 6-5 on that one. John Court picks up the call, and that one I expect to be up on the engine. Now, number 7, Alec and Arthur, comes from the yesterday on the card, and this one is by successful appeal out of a mare named Great Connection, who gets in light, gets a break in weight with 7-pound apprentice Andrea Rodriguez. And Alec and Arthur started out his career and looked like he was going to be a superb racehorse. He broke his maiden at Keeneland, came back, was 3rd in the Kentucky Juvenile, and then he won a first-level allowance at Churchill. And then after having an awkward beginning in the Bashford Manor, he was eased and came back, tried the Ellis Park Juvenile in behind Rowdy H from the Asmussen barn, and ran okay, for a little while, then spit it and had a little time off and showed back up at Churchill in an open 2-year-old allowance that was a stellar field and only got beat 10 lengths. So he's faced some good company. Now, his last start was at Ellis last year off the shelf and ran a dismal 6th-place finish, but he was slow to break, had all that time off, and appears to be okay. Now he looks decent in the paddock. Has some good series of works here at Ellis. In fact, 2 back, he was 4th best of 13 out of a gate drill, and the gate drill prior to that was a bullet, 59-2. That's a fast time here over that surface here in the beginning of July when this track first opens. The track is very deep and heavy, and the times aren't that quick. So I'm going to use this horse 7-1. That's a good price in this field of 7. Here they come to the paddock. Good luck. On the track for the second race, non-3 or non-winners of the year or open 3-year-old $5,000 claimers to go 5.5 furlongs. Field of 7. Put Gomez on the 3, Pedroza on the 4, make the weight 122, put John Court on the 6. Win, play, show, exact to try, super double, post time in 6 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Even money on Clearly Mad. Pequeño Grande coming up. Beaumont Beau. Now 2 left. The Gray Gratified. And the stakes placed Alec and Arthur to the outside. They're at the post. They are racing. There goes Clearly Mad, the favorite, sending on out for the lead. He'll have company from the high draw. Alec and Arthur is offensive minded. There goes Alec and Arthur. And the Bug Girl trying to cross and clear. Hugh B has come on through to the inside to be second. Clearly Mad now racing in third. Up to the outside, Waveland Outlaw is fourth. And link for the back, it's Gratified. Still 6 or 7 back to Pequeño Grande and Beaumont Beau. Rounding the turn with 3 furlongs to go. The quarter 22 and 2. And Alec and Arthur off the shelf on the class shop has built up a 6-length lead. Clearly Mad content to let that one go from second to the inside. UB up to the outside, Beaumont Beau. Still 3 lengths for the back to Gratified. Another length or 2 back to Pequeño Grande. And Waveland Outlaw way out at the back. Top of the home stretch. Whips out on Alec and Arthur. Alec and Arthur by the furlong ground is under the whip with 4 lengths to spare. Clearly Mad trying to cut it to the margin. Beaumont Beau to the outside with a 16th left to go. Alec and Arthur is clear by 3. Beaumont Beau up into second. Alec and Arthur well prepared off the long way off. Another one for Hat Creek at the meet. John Hancock and the Bug Girl Andrea Rodriguez at 6-1 odds and 104 and 3. Alec and Arthur now a 3-time winner. Judges posting top 4 finishers. Winner is 7, Alec and Arthur. Second, 6, Beaumont Beau. Third, 2, Clearly Mad. Fourth goes 5, Pequeño Grande. 7-6-2-5. In the winner's circle, number 7, Alec and Arthur. A 4-year-old be gelded son by successful appeal out of the De Jour mare named Great Connection. The winner's owned by Hat Creek Racing of Gatewood Bell, trained by John Hancock. Ridden to victory by apprentice Andrea Rodriguez. Alec and Arthur returning $14, $6.40, and $3.80. Exacta $25.40, trifecta $36, daily double $40.10. Dime Super $19.15. The third race from Ellis Park is up next in 21 minutes. Race number 3. There are no program changes. Field of 9 to go a mile on a firm turf. Post time in 20 minutes. Horses up in the paddock for the third race here at Ellis Park, and try to continue on with some live horses given out here. We caught the exact in the opening race with our top two picks. In that race there, we caught the trifecta with the three given out there in race number 2, and that $1 try came back $72. Try to keep you on some winners here in race 3. This is a maiden filly and mare 30 claimer to go a mile on the turf. And number 7, La Bella Rosa. She's my top pick, sophomore daughter by Quality Road out of the FOD mare named Last Rose of Summer. This one's carrying the black and white silks of Tracy Farmer, trained by Mark Cassie, and Chris Landeros has the call. This one made the first start off the shelf, last start here at Ellis Park in a straight maiden going a mile on the turf, and raced to the inside for most of the journey and ended up only getting beat 9 1/4 lengths. Drops in for the $30,000 level, retains Landeros for the second start off the shelf, and I think this horse is going to be super tough in here at 2-1. Now, number 9, Grand Shaman. This one is a daughter of Constitution Hot Sire out of the Point Given mare named Katuni, owned by the RM Gem Stables. Steve Margolis is the conditioner. Steve's having a pretty good meeting here, hitting at just shy of 60% in the money. Francisco Arrieta has the call on this chestnut. And this one has been third and then second in her 2 starts here at Ellis Park. And last start in a similar level, going a mile and 16th, though. The horse was up and after the lead the entire journey, then kind of faltered late, just got ran by in the final stages. She was only beaten a half length, turns back to the mile, cuts back the mile in distance. I expect her to be forwardly placed. She's drawn to the outside, but directly inside of her, I don't think there's that much speed, so I don't think she'll have to work that hard from the high draw to get over to the fence to save some ground onto the run the first turn, and I think she has a chance in here as well. Now, number 3, Brody Slam. This is another one who had a runner-up finish in her start here at Ellis, and that was at a 6 furlong distance on the main. Now, she's by Brody's cause out of a Grand Slam mare. Distance shouldn't be a problem here for this one, who's currently hitting at a 6-1 value on the board right now. For that 30 level, she ended up second. She was beating 9 lengths. Town Beauty, much the best that day, but she did show some grit. She fought on, and she raced in between horses and closed in well with some tenacity. And Brody Slam, I'm going to use her here. She's 6-1 on the board. 7-9-3 for me. Race number 3 starts another pick 3, starts another double. Post time in 8 minutes. Good luck. Up on the track for the third race, maiden filly mare 30 claimers to go a mile on the turf field of 9, no program changes. Race 3, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, pick 3, wagering, post time is in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a scratch being announced for the first time in race number 4. This just in, we have a scratch in the fourth race, number 8. Levy Proud has been scratched. Fourth race, number 8, Levy Proud, now a late scratch. The fillies and mares crossing on over to the turf course here for race 3 from Ellis Park, field of 9. 2-1 on La Bella Rosa. Also 2-1 now on Grand Chamon. Miss Giddy Up for Bradley Goldman and Howard. Brody Slam moving in La Bella Rosa. 2-1 as Grand Chamon now favorite 8-5. Persevering moving in. Grand Chamon, daughter of Constitution, 6-5 favorite to the outside. Here's the start from starter Caleb Hayes. All set. They are racing in this mile turf event. Anna's Moonlight, Vallejo, Brody Slam, and La Bella Rosa all reaching out for the lead. So well bunched, and the pace is on. 4 across the track as Anna's Moonlight slides underneath Vallejo. A 3 wide above Mine is third. These 3 right across the course, a length and a half in front of Flores and Miss Giddy Up. Then Grand Chamon, the favorite, came away racing 6, about 6 off the lead. Persevering is against the fence, 1 in front of La Bella Rosa. And 7 or 8 lengths now back to Brody Slam, who's 9th in trailing. Up the backside, 5 furlongs to go. 12 lengths would cover the lot. The quarter was quick, 23-2 with 4.5 furlongs to go. Anna's Moonlight shows the way. Vallejo for TPT tracking from second. Out in the clear from third, above Mine against the fence. Miss Giddy Up has some run. She needs some racing luck here as they take on the far turn run. Grand Chamon is out in the clear from 5th. Now cut loose, Tracy Farmer's La Bella Rosa to the outside of her. Here's Flores with a 6 wide bid on the far turn run with 5/16 to go. Half mile, 47-2, and they're just outside the quarter mile pole. Anna's Moonlight still there. Vallejo to the outside. The big long shot up to the extreme outside is Flores as they reach the top of the home stretch, and Miss Giddy Up comes calling for the lead. Miss Giddy Up to the inside now, shifting ground. Grand Chamon trying to squeeze through a fence. There's no room, though. Here's La Bella Rosa over the top. La Bella Rosa coming after the lead. Flores is running a big one up the inside. Comes Grand Chamon down to the wire. La Bella Rosa on the class drop's going to win by 2.5. Grand Chamon fought on well to be second. From the clouds, Persevering got up in a photo there with Flores. The running time, 1:37-1. Unofficially, winner number 7, La Bella Rosa. Second, number 9, Grand Chamon. And there's a photograph for third between number 4, Flores, and Persevering got up to be in that photo as well. 7, 9, and a photo between Flores and Persevering. I think Flores got the better of the bobs, but the judges did call for the photograph. 7, 9 photo. And indeed, number 4, Flores was third. Fourth, number 8, Persevering. 7, 9, 4, 8. 7948 now official. Into the winner's circle, 3-1 winner. Number 7, La Bella Rosa, a Thrill Bay daughter by Quality Road, out of the Fod mare named Last Rose of Summer. The winner's owned by Tracy Farmer, trained by Mark Cassie, ridden to victory by Chris Landeros. La Bella Rosa, bred in Kentucky by Woodford Thoroughbreds. For the winner, this is the 5th career start on the class drop, breaks the maiden 137.32 seconds. La Bella Rosa, your official winner. The winner returns at $8, $3.40 in the middle, $2.80 to show. Exacta, $8.20. Trifecta, $46. Daily double, $28.60. Pick 3, $47.15. Dime Super, $192 even. Race 4 is up next from Ellis Park. It starts a pick 5 wager. Post time in 21 minutes. Reminder, the race is sponsored by Run Happy. 2 scratches, number 4, Not That Serious, and number 8, Levy Proud, all scratched from the 4th. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, double starts the pick 3, and that pick 5 wager starts here in 21 minutes.
Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horses are in the paddock for race number 4 from Ellis Park. Try to continue the trend here. We knocked out the ice cold exacta there in the third race to a tune of 1640. I'll try to keep it going here for you. Maiden 2-year-olds purse $51,000. The race sponsored by Run Happy, scratches of number 4 Not That Serious and the 8 Levy Proud. Number 2, Lunar Rocket, currently 9-5. All the early money came in on number 1, Cohesion, 12-1 morning line, and currently 5-2. And Cohesion just looked at some wheel pays. The horse is taking money in the exotics as well. But number 2, Lunar Rocket is my top pick. Steve Landers Racing with a win on the card yesterday. Brad Cox with a win on the card already today. And this one is a son of Munnings, who's been working out over the synthetic racetrack at Turfway Park and seems to really like the synthetic. Not always, but a lot of times that translates to some talent on the turf. And this is a 5.5 turf event, and Florent Giroux has the call on this son of Munnings, who's a very good-looking 2-year-old. Currently right now 2-1. Now, the chestnut that just went through the screen there is number 3, Detroit City. We'll catch up with him. He's a son of Dialed In, out of an exclusive quality mare named Quality Lass, owned and bred by Brad Kelly's Calumet Farm. And Detroit City was 4th on debut in a really good field. In fact, the horse that was 2nd that day came back and won. The horse that was 3rd that day and came back and won his next 2 races. Roger McQueen broke his maiden here at Ellis, and then Roger McQueen won the Ellis Park Juvenile. Now, in that maiden race that Roger McQueen won here at Ellis, I think 3 horses have came back out of that race and won their subsequent start. So Detroit City facing good company there in that debut. Well, off that effort, they thought enough to take him to Saratoga and run him in a straight maiden up there, going 5.5. Ended up catching a good sealed track. The track was sealed. He was out on the engine and spit it. Ran 6, beaten 6 1/4 lengths. But that was a decent effort up there and took money. Went off 2nd or 3rd choice and currently right now 8-5 as he returns to the state where he was bred in. Now, for third, number 6, Stormy Summit. This one is a well-bred son of Get Stormy out of a good and tough mare named Thornhill. The horse is owned by Terry Hamilton, trained by Brian Lynch, and Julian takes the call. This one is 8-1, Stormy Summit, and I like this horse a lot in this race. Like I said, 2 and 3 are my top pick, but the 6 with that value, 8-1 on the board, I'm going to use this horse in every wager I make, whether it's exacta, the pick 3s, the pick 5s, and I want this horse included in here. And I guess if you're going to play the pick 5 in here, the early money came in on the 1. It's still coming in. You might want to throw that horse in your tickets if your budget will allow you as well. Race 4 from Ellis Park, sponsored by Run Happy, will be at the gate in 7 minutes. track for the fourth race. Made it 2-year-old. Sponsored by Run Happy to go 5.5 on the turf. Take out number 4, Not That Serious, and the 8, Levy Proud. Win, play, show, exact to try. Super, daily double. Starts at pick 3. Starts the pick 5 in 5 minutes. Maiden 2-year-olds have reached the starting gate. It's post time, sponsored by Run Happy to start to pick 5. Great North coming up. Stormy Summit will move forward at 9-2. Shackles Fly to the outside. They're at the post, and they are off. Quick start for Detroit City as expected, flashing speed. Shackles Fly forwardly placed. Lunar Rocket up the inside as they head up the backside. Up to the outside of that one, advancing is Detroit City now. There goes Detroit City up and after the lead. Shackles Fly is second. Lunar Rocket third. Stormy Summit fourth. Cohesion is fifth early. Then a link for the back to Great North at the back of the pack as they enter the turn. The quarter 23 seconds flat. Detroit City blazing the path, shows the way by 2. Lunar Rocket to the inside as Shackles Fly there, second and third. Stormy Summit is 4, still a couple links for Cohesion, who is in 5th, and Great North still out at the back of the pack. A quarter to go, and Detroit City's the target. The first one to crack at him here is Lunar Rocket to the outside. It's Lunar Rocket to the outside of Detroit City as they turn on down for the money outside the furlong grounds. And it's Detroit City still fighting on. Lunar Rocket trying to press past. He's green, though, with a 16th left to go. And Detroit City is opening up. Look at this turn of foot. Detroit City just draws away to win it 9-5 by almost 4 in the end. Lunar Rocket was second. Half a dozen links back to Stormy Summit, who checked in third. And the running time, 1:03 and 1. Judges posting number 3, Detroit City as the race winner. Second, number 2, Lunar Rocket. Third, number 6, Stormy Summit. Fourth goes 1, Cohesion. Once again, unofficially, winner number 3, Detroit City. Second, number 2, Lunar Rocket. Third goes 6, Stormy Summit. And the fourth, the 1, Cohesion. And the fourth race has gone official, 3-2-6-1 official. 560, 340, 220 on Detroit City. Into the winner's circle, impressively here, breaking the maiden, Detroit City as he motors home through the final stages. A 2-year-old chestnut colt by Dialed In out of the exclusive quality mare named Quality Lass. The winner's owned and bred by the Calumet Farm of Brad Kelly, trained by Jack Sisterson, and ridden to victory by Adam Beschitza. Detroit City rocks home in 103.35 seconds, returning 560, 340, 220. Pick 4, $141.35, 10-cent Superfecta, $5.14. A $1 exactive 3 and 2 returns $6.10. Trifecta, $13.15. The double, $12.30. The pick 3, $48. Consolation pick 3 with the late scratch of the 8. Levy Proud, 15 bananas. Up next, race number 5 starts the late pick 4. Number 3, Eastside Cool has a change of jockey to Corey Lannery. Field of 6 to go, 7 furlongs to start your late pick 4 in 21 minutes. Good luck. Horses in the paddock for the fifth race. Race 5 coming up. Start your pick 4. It's a other than first level allowance race, optional 50 claimer for the 3-year-olds. They'll go 7 furlongs out of the chute on the main field of 6. My top pick is number 6, Joe Frazier, taking all the money right now. This is a son of distorted humor from the powerful Brad Cox barn. The owner and trainer have already had a win on the card today, and Florent Giroux, back in from San Diego, has the call. This one's a 2-time winner from 8 starts, beaten favorite last start at Arlington in a similar event, but this one has bagged almost $100,000 in his career. He's drawn to the outside. There is a little bit of pace in front of him. I think he is the logical horse to beat, as do the people right now. You have him 6-5 favorite. Number 2, Convention, comes from the barn of Winchell Thoroughbreds and Steve Asmussen. Brian Hernandez Jr. has the call on this son of Constitution, who exits a 5th-place finish in behind Mr. Wireless in the Indiana Derby. Mr. Wireless, of course, came back after that race and won the West Virginia Derby. Prior to that, he was 5th in the Prairie Mile and only beaten 3 lengths in the Oaklawn Stakes. So last 3 starts for this one has been in restricted stakes company, and coming out of that Grade 3 stake into a optional claimant allowance, this horse has a big chance here. 9-2. Nice price on that one. Now, Cave Hill comes to the barn of Chris Hartman, 8-1. That's my 3rd choice. This is another one who has been racing in stakes races in his last 4 races. In fact, this one is a stakes winner. Won the Rushaway at Turfway Park, rallying from off the pace to win by 2. Hasn't raced since the Audubon in May at Churchill, but returns to the races on the dirt here. And the horse has shown an affinity for the dirt in the past. Won at Indiana Downs when breaking the maiden on the dirt, and 8-1, pretty good at price for Hartman and Declan Cannon wearing those green jeans silks. 6-2-4 for me. Race 5, it starts at 50-cent pick 4. Again, a pick 4 on the final 4 races on the card. And we knocked out the early pick 4 with the ticket given out here on a $28 ticket. We're going to try to keep it going here and give you another pick 4 winner here in the 5th race. I put together a 50-cent pick 4 ticket for you here as well. We'll get that graphic up just shortly. And this is a $40 play. We're going to use a lot more horses in here. We'll go with the 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. In race number 6, we'll use the 2 and 3, Crump 10-1 on the morning line, and a suppressor from the barn of Steve Asmussen. In race 7, that allowance race for the girls, we're going to use number 5, Signify, and number 7, Madame Ready. To close it out, we'll go 4 deep, Crimson Rose, Malibu Marie, both of those from the Brad Cox barn. We'll use Apple a Day from the Hubley stable at 12-1, and number 8, Sugar Boo, a firster from the barn of Ian Wilkes. $40 play. Here they come for the 5th. Up on the track for the 5th race from Ellis Park. Allowance optional claimer, 3-year-olds to go 7 furlongs on the main. Field of 6, jockey change on 3, Eastside Cool to Corey Lannery. Post time at about 4 minutes. Win play show, Exacta Try Super Pick 3 starts at late pick 4. Good luck. Approaching the gate, less than a minute. And they've reached the gate. It's post time from Ellis Park, loading in for the fifth race to start to pick 4. Bezos coming up. And Joe Frazier will complete the line. They are at the post, and they are racing. Bezos with a rocket beginning, Joe Frazier flashing speed, and Eastside Cool up the inside away in the third position. Couple lengths for the back to Cave Hill Convention, and at the back of the pack, Notary is last of the sextet. Up the backside they go, 5.5 furlongs to travel. And Bezos, freewheeling on the front end, shows away 3 parts of a length. Joe Frazier will stalk him from second. 3 lengths for the back, Eastside Cool is third. Down the inside, Convention races right alongside. Cave Hill still 4 or 5 back to Notary. At the back of the pack, they pass the half-mile pole. And up top, it's Bezos through a quarter 22 and 2. So Bezos primed for a good effort to the inside. Up to the outside, Joe Frazier looks to throw the knockout punch. These two match strides. They've quickened 7 lengths better than Eastside Cool, who's off the rail from third. And now punching up to the inside, Convention from the backfield. Notary's underway. And that puts Cave Hill in the trailing position. 1 quarter to go. And there goes Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier up to the outside of Bezos. The whips out on him to the top of the home stretch. And Joe Frazier to the outside, but Bezos battling back to the inside outside the furlong grounds. Meanwhile, Convention is under the whip from the backfield. Notary's running a good one. 1/16 left. Joe Frazier still there. Here comes Convention lunging to the outside, and Notary way out wide, but down to the final 50 yards. You can put a ring around him. Joe Frazier with a TKO performance. They won by 2.5. Convention was second. Notary was third, and the running time 1:21 and 4. The judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 6, Joe Frazier. Second, number 2, Convention. Third, number 1, Notary. And fourth goes 5, Bezos. 6, 2, 1, and 5. Now moving towards the winner's circle, here's the fifth race unofficial winner, number 6, Joe Frazier. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Distorted Humor out of the Sky Mesa mare named Third Dawn. The winner, owned by Dawn and Ike Thrash for their second winning race today, trained by Brad Cox. That's his second win as well. And Florent Giroux, the winning jockey. Joe Frazier, now a 3-time winner, bred in Kentucky by Ike Thrash. Now the winner covered the 7 furlongs. Fast time, 1:21.95 seconds. And the fifth race is now official. Race 5 official, 6-2-1-5 official. Joe Frazier, $480, $3, $220. The exacta for a $1 investment, $11.70. The winning trifecta was 6, 2, and 1. $14.65 for a 50-cent variety. Daily double $9. Pick 3, $14.05. Dime super $12.12. Race number 6 is up next in 22 minutes. In race 6, take out Plane 1 Shogun Warrior and Scratch 8 Scat Shack. Win play show exacta try super daily double starts another rolling pick 3. Post time in 21 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Ellis Park staff and management would like to welcome a special guest here at the track this afternoon and extend some warm wishes, some birthday greetings. Happy birthday to Rachel. Rachel's in the house today celebrating her birthday, and from all of us here at the track, we'd like to say happy birthday, Rachel. Up on the track for the sixth race, maiden special weight purse $51,000 to go 7 furlongs in this race. Scratch Plane 1, Shogun Warrior. Scratch number 8, Scat Shack. Win Play Show Exact to try Super Double starts the final pick 3 of the afternoon in 5 minutes. They reach the gate. It's post time. Made in special weight to go 7 furlongs out of the chute, loading in 2-1 on Milliken and Crump. Here comes 38 into line alongside Silver Tap. Working with 38 in Julian Lapau. Goes in. Here's My Miracle Man moving into line. Up comes Milliken for the Witham Thoroughbreds. B-Maker and the All-Ball Silks. Hear Me Song to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. 38 had an alert beginning. Silver Tap is being hard hustled from between horses up and after the lead as they leave the chute and straight to the main course. 38 will show the way. My Miracle Man applies the heat from between horses up the inside suppressor in a 4 wide. Hear Me Song. Milliken is in behind that quartet from 5th. B-Maker is 6th and about a length off in front of a Silver Tap, who is 7th, still 3 or 4 back to Crump at the back of the pack. 4.5 furlongs to go. Up the backside, 22-1, the time for the opening quarter. And it's Suppressor from the Asmussen Barn shows the way 3 parts of link. Up to the outside, long shot, Hear My Song. From between horses, 38 is next. Now, Milliken is advancing from the inside, and there's room at the fence, and Brian takes advantage and punches Milliken right on through, and here he comes to make it 4 across the course. So nice move there from Hernandez, guiding Milliken down towards the inside, and just like that, he's went from 5th up into the lead outside of a quarter mile to go. So top of the home stretch with a quarter to go to the inside. Milliken to the outside. Hear My Song. And between those two is Suppressor. Top of the home stretch. And it's go time for the son of Into Mischief by the furlong grounds. And the reins get shaken. And Milliken's instant response is a 5-length advantage outside the 16th pole. Let's take a look at this debuting son of Milliken. Milliken, the son of Into Mischief, he's going to crush Milliken geared down in the end. He won by about 8.5 lengths. Crump got up to be second. Looked like Suppressor was third over Hear Me Song. The running time 1:21.4. There's a name to remember. Milliken crushes the judges that posted the top 4 finishers. Winner number 4, Milliken. Second, number 2, Crump. Finishing third, number 3, Suppressor. Fourth goes 9, Hear Me Song. 4-2-3-9. Moving into the winner's circle, impressive winner on debut. He's half to McCracken, half to Bondurant. Kearney County with dignity and 4 graces, and he crushes first time out. Number 4, Milliken, a 3-0 colt by Into Mischief out of that producing mare Ivory Empress, who's by Seeking the Gold. The winner owned and bred by Witham Thoroughbreds, trained by Ian Wilkes. Brian Hernandez Jr., the winning jockey. Milliken, well-bred son of Into Mischief, turns in a dynamic debut performance, and he stopped the timer. Covered the 7 furlongs in a good time, 1:21.96 seconds. And the 6th race is official, $7, $362.80 on the winner. Exacta $8, trifecta $12.35, the double $9.60, pick 3 $21.70, dime super $20.07. Up next, 7th race in 21 minutes, race number 7. Change of jockey on the 6 to Deshaun Parker. Take out the 11, Frost Point. Not too allowance for the girls to go 5.5 on a firm turf. Exacta try super double. Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, Ellis Park would like to welcome in a special couple to the track this afternoon, celebrating a wonderful event. All of us here at the track would like to wish a happy 29th anniversary to Pat and Patty Sizen. Happy 29th anniversary to Pat and Patty Sizen, and thanks for spending your day here at the track. Horses in the paddock here for the 7th race, Filly Mare first level allowance race to go 5.5 on the turf. Change the jockey on the 6 to Parker. Take out the 11 Frost Point. My top pick in the race is number 7, Madame Ready. This is a 3-year-old daughter by More Than Ready, who raced off the layoff last start here at Ellis Park in the 2021 debut at a 5.5 furlong turf. Made in special weight and sat 5th early and stalked and pounced and won by a length and a quarter going away. That was a really good effort on turf debut, and I look for another big effort from this one, and this one is 3-1 from the Steve Asmussen barn, and she is very well turned out in the paddock like all of his horses are, and I'm going to put her on top here. I think she'll get a perfect pace scenario. I do think there's an abundance of speed to support her stalk and pounce style, and 3-1, she is offering up on the board right now. Now, number 5 is Signify. She's 9-2, and she's the daughter of Speightstown, who has 2 wins in her career. She's 5 for 9 in the money. Has raced 1 time here at Ellis Park. That was 2 starts back in a first-level allowance race against 3-and-ups, and that one was third, beaten 2 lengths that day as the favorite. In fact, she's been the favorite in each of her last 3 starts. In her most recent start, she just got out-knotted in a first-level optional claimer up at Indiana, meaning there were horses in there eligible for a allowance condition of a race other than maiden claimant or starter, or they were in for an $18,000 tag, and there was multiple horses in that race in that 7-horse field that were multiple winners. And in fact, the horse that won that day is a multiple winner who's since came back and won again. And Signify gets Chris Landeros, who has a win on the card already. I expect her to be forwardly placed as well. Another horse I think should flash speed is down to the inside. That's number 1, Busy Echo. With the rail draw, she's going to have to use that to her advantage and go. Last start in turf debut, she got away slow and really never fired after that. She finished second to last, but she's better than that. Go back to her maiden 50 win at Churchill Downs. She was up and after the pace and went coast to coast with Tyler G that day. I think if she breaks sharp and she's gunned out of the starting gate, I think Busy Echo could be a threat here to go all the way down along the inside. She's taken money, of course, owned by Brilliant Racing, Tag Team Racing. Greg Foley is the conditioner. Greg has another one in here currently at 6-1 in Sparkle of Hope. But 7-5-1 for me are my top 3 choices here in race number 7. Good quality non-2 allowance for the girls. They'll go 5.5 on the turf in 8 minutes. Wager and options, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, and it starts your final daily double. Brett Burkhead playing him out for race number 7 here at Ellis. Filly and Mare non-2 allowance or non-winners of a race other than a maiden claiming or starter to go 5.5 on a firm turf. Change of jockey on the 6 to Deshaun Parker. Take out the 11 Frost Point. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, and starts the late double. Post time in 6 minutes. 1 minute now. 1 minute, race 7 from Ellis Park. 1 minute. Now the fillies and mares crossing over to the turf here for race number 7, field of 10 to go 5.5 on a firm turf. Busy Echo and Flo crossing over first. The daughter of Dialed In load into the inside stall. Lisa's Legacy for Katie Rich up and in. Lashita coming forward. Madame Ready at 9-5. She goes in, congratulated in Ursulina. The next two, Sparkle of Hope. The other filly from the Foley Barn, Signify for the Windstar stablemates. And Chris Landeros will load up next at 4.5 to 1. Still working with Sparkle of Hope, a daughter of Tapazar. Now the jockey is off Lashita. She's backed out of the starting gate. Looks like she'll be assessed by the state vet here. Again, Lashita was active in the starting gate. She's unseated a rider being assessed by the state vet right now. If deemed okay, she'll load right back in. She gets the green light. Now Augustin Gomez gets the leg up. Starter Caleb Hayes gives the jock the leg up, and Lashita loads right back in. Now they'll bring Sparkle of Hope back forward. She goes in. Signify coming up. Waiting on Beachside Bunny and Touch of Class, the gray to the outside. Beachside Bunny coming forward. Touch of Class will complete the field of 10. She's in. They're at the post. And they are racing. Touch of Glass, offensive-minded, congratulated, jumped well. And from the inside, Busy Echo. Madame Ready is forwardly placed as well. Up the backside, Congratulated's made the point. Up to the outside, Touch of Class is second. Busy Echo in a tight spot from third. Advancing to the outside of horses, Beachside Bunny from between those two. It's Madame Ready. She's in tight now, but fifth and only 3 off the pace. Then comes Signify, who's about 6 in front of Ursulina. Lashita is next. She's a length in front of a wide Sparkle of Hope. And Lisa's Legacy out at the back of the pack, just outside the quarter mile. They rock the first quarter, 21-3. Congratulated in Touch of Class. They duel it out as they reach the top at home stretch. Congratulated will cut the corner. Touch of Class is bearing down to the outside as Madame Ready needs some racing room over the top. Here comes Signify as Congratulated is under the whip. Touch of Class to the outside, and here's Signify who's reeling in, and Signify goes right on by. And Signify, she's going to pick up her third lifetime win. She won it by almost 2 in the end. Touch of Class was next, and multiple horses in a tight picture for third. The running time, how about 101-4? Judges posting number 5 signified as a race winner. Second, number 10, Touch of Class. There's a photograph for third. 5-10 photo. Result of the photograph showed number 3 congratulated, held third, and fourth number 7, but I'm ready. 5-10-3-7. 5-10-3-7. Into the winner's circle, number 5, Signify. A 4-year-old dark bear brown daughter by Speightstown out of the pivotal mare named Pickaway. The winner's owned by Windstar Stablemates Racing, LLC. Trained by Rudy Brissett with Chris Landeros up top. That's 2 wins for jockey Chris Landeros on this Sunday card. For Signify, this is her third lifetime win. She was bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm, LLC. She covered the 5.5 on firm turf in a winning time 101.88 seconds. And as the official winner, Signify returned 780, 480, 360. Exacta 27.20, trifecta $117.85. The double $20.70. Pick 3 $28.05. Dime super $100.87. Eighth race is up next in 21 minutes. Eighth and final. Simply scratch all the also eligibles. You're reminded carryover in the high five $3,131.96. Made in Philly 2-year-olds in the paddock here for the sixth and final race. It's sponsored by Run Happy. Purse $51,000. A field of 12. The only changes take out the 13, 14, and 15. Number 2, currently at 8-5, is a debuting daughter of Fed Biz named Crimson Rose. Crimson Rose is my top pick, and she's owned by Braun English Wolf and Wolf, trained by Brad Cox, and she'll be ridden by Florent Giroux. And this is a daughter of Fed Biz out of a Ghost Zapper mare who's been training at Turfway, and since early August she's been working out there, and shows a good series of work patterns. And most recently, her 5-furlong drill was a bullet drill that day. And like all Brad horses, she's turned out in the paddock. Powerful connections, good workout pattern, well-bred, taking money at the windows. I'm on her as well here with my top pick in the 8th and final. For second, number 3, Apple a Day. This one is currently 10-1, was 12-1 on the morning line, and this one raced here at Ellis Park and tried the turf in her last out on July 18th, and she ran well. She was third, beaten 2 lengths, and made a big, wide, bold move and was chasing him and running on and really fighting on with some grit through the stretch. And this filly debuted at Keeneland and had an awkward beginning and didn't fire much after that. Marks does a very good job with his 2-year-olds. They always fire well at Keeneland. And following that, he took her to Churchill, and she was ignored at the windows and did improve. She ran 4th and made a run through the stretch and only got beat 5 lengths, and then he tried her again, and she was 8th, beaten 15 lengths. Of course, she had a compromised start. He gave her a turf try last start, and she woke up, and I think this filly is definitely worth a play at 11-1. Now for third, at number 7, currently at 9-1, is Swap Shop. This is a well-bred daughter of Creative Cause out of that mare Soundwave. And this one took money on debut. Now, she ran 7th. She was beaten 12 lengths. She did have a kind of an awkward beginning shortly after the start. She kind of bobbled or took a bad step or something, but did run on okay after that. She's been freshened up since that July 24th effort, and since that she's had a work here. Pretty good 5-furlong drill. Corey Landry accepts the call today, and I expect this one to move forward. We've seen a horse yesterday run out the TV screen for Larry Jones that had a similar running line, and the second start the light bulb came on, and the horse freaked. And I look for Swap Shop to put in a better effort with a clean beginning today, and currently taking a little action. She's down to 9-1. But right now, it's all about Crimson Rose, 8-5 to get us out of here with some dough. 2-3-7 to close out the show. Good luck. On the track for the 8th and final, sponsored by Run Happy. Take out all the also eligibles. Maiden Philly 2-year-olds to go 6 furlongs, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, and don't forget the carryover in the super high five over $3,100. Post time in just a few minutes. Late scratch here in the 8th race. Number 11, Peligroso, has been scratched by the stewards on advice of the state vet. Once again, number 11, Peligroso, has been scratched by the Board of Stewards on recommendation from the state veterinarian. All straight wagers on the 11 Peligroso to be refunded. If you had the pick 4 or 5 ending here with Peligroso, you'll receive the final race favorite. The doubles and pick 3s ending here, you will receive a consolation. Number 11, Peligroso. Scratched. Philly 2-year-olds have reached the starting gate, loading in here for race number 8 from Ellis Park. 4 to 5 on Crimson Rose. We have that high 5 carryover in here. Race sponsored by Run Happy. Malibu Marie coming in. Look to give Thrash and Cox 3 on the card. Sophie Grace for Donnie K coming up. Cocoa Puff on debut. The Lyman Black Silks. Moving forward. Lavender Lane to the outside. Up comes the Lavender Lane. She's in. They're at the post. And they are racing. Good start for Murgatroyd. Flashing speed from the inside. Crimson Rose and Lavender Lane from that high draw, also forwardly placed. So the outside, Lavender Lane. Up the inside comes Crimson Rose. In between those two, an apple a day. Then down along the inside, Sweet Annabella's forwardly placed after a slow beginning. Right alongside her is Malibu Marie. 3 wide comes Swap Shop. 4 wide even further out as they make their entrance into the turn. There goes Sugar Boo. A couple lengths further back, Murgatroyd's down along the inside. 2 lengths back to Cocoa Puff. And out at the back of the pack, Jerusalema. Rounding the turn outside the quarter-mile pole, the quarter 22-1. Down on the inside, Crimson Rose leads an apple a day with a quarter-mile to go. 2 lengths further back, Sophia Grace is on the move. Top of the home stretch. Here's an apple a day. Up to the outside of Crimson Rose, who's still fighting on. From the middle, Malibu Marie looks to give Thrash 3 in the card. Sophia Grace is 4th from the backfield down the center. Lavender Lane, 1/16 left. Crimson Rose is still fighting. An apple a day is still lunging. Malibu Marie is still 3rd to the wire. Debut winner, Crimson Rose, to give Flo 2 on the card. An apple today was 2nd, Malibu Marie 3rd, and a 3-way go for the 4th spot in 110-3. Crimson Rose, well prepared on debut, wins the daughter of Fezbiz. The daughter of Fezbiz owned by Braun English Wolf, and Wolf gives Brad Cox 3 in the card. Florent Giroux gets his 2nd on the card as she rides the rail to victory. Judges have posted number 2, Crimson Rose, as the race winner. Second, number 3, An Apple Today. Third, number 4, Malibu Marie Photo for fourth. Result of the photo, show number 12, Lavender Lane, was fourth, and fifth for your high five, number 8, Sugar Boo. Two, 3, 4, 12, and 8. Entering the winner's circle, number 2, Crimson Rose, a debut winner, 2-year-old chestnut daughter by Fed Biz, out of the Go Sapper mare named Phantom Phaser. The winner's owned by Kenny English, Alan Braun, Chris Wolf, and Mike Wolf. Trained by Brad Cox for his third on the card, and 2 wins for jockey Flo Rangeroux. Jason English in the winner's circle with a guest appearance here as Crimson Rose wins on debut, returning $4, $3.20, and $3. The $1 try, $91.80. Pick 3, $30.25. Pick 4, $70.25. Pick 5, $172.65. Consolation 4 of 5, $4 and change. High five was solved, $4,612.10. The $1 exacta came back $18.80. The daily double with the scratch of the 11,460, pick 3 with the scratch of the 11,820. Winning daily double 1540, winning pick 3 with the 2 ending for a 50-cent wager, $30.25. Well, that wraps it up for this week of racing here at Ellis Park. 2 days left in this 99th racing season. We'll be back at you next Friday and Saturday with live racing.